Hello, hello, are we live? Bam, I think we're live. Welcome back, ladies and gents. My name is Deeps, your numero uno, number one failed paranormal detective. And today, we are back, or rather, we are here to play Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Trilogy. Full disclosure, I've never played this game. I know nothing about this game series. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I am in for a surprise. So I've messed around with the settings. There's not much settings really to mess around with except for like sound. I don't know what like text skip does, but yeah. So I just changed the sound and the resolution. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's much better. Hold on. Can it go higher? Yes, it can. All right, should be clearer. Alrighty, so yeah, I really don't know anything about this game, this franchise, and if I need to prove someone's innocence, I will do so. Mind you, I am not a lawyer. I did not take any course. Well, I was an economic graduate, so you can technically consider that as like pre-law per se. But fuck it, let's get it. I'm not a lawyer. So okay, hold on. Oh, I bought the trilogy. I forgot that. So I guess we just start with the beginning, right? Episode 1, the first turnabout. I'm gonna try to read everything out loud. I don't usually do that because I stumble on my words, but I will try. And if I mess up some words or if I don't read them right, you can't say I didn't warn you. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, okay, it's the chapter title. Play the first turnabout. Also, I'm expecting a call later tonight, so gasp. I'm expecting a call later tonight, so I might hop into a BRB screen later on. It's a murder! I know murders! Damn it! Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this! I've got to find someone to— holy shit. Someone like me. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. I'm gonna forget which voices I use. I'm gonna be completely honest with you. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. I think we should— boy, am I nervous. Hold on. Where's the auto skip? There we go. I think that's what's fucking me over. Alright. Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, that's a woman. Oh, hiya, Chief. Woo! I'm glad I made it on time. Is she wearing like the yang from a Yini? No, let's not ask her. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. With what? Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. What do you mean? Like I thought murder was our business. It says a lot about you and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. Sounds like me. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Wow. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. He's gonna end up in a slammer because of us. It's over. My life, my everything. It's all over. See, I made it more dramatic by adding the second my. Hold on, I have like a pad paper here, like a legal pad paper because I just have one, and yeah. Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. What is he gonna do? It sounds like he wants to die. Well, you know, when you've been framed for a murder, we don't technically know that, but you know. Yeah. Nick. His name's Nick. Oh, cause Phoenix. Nick. Okay, Nick. Hey there, Larry. But his name said. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. What the fuck? Give me that death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. I mean, what? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished. I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Oh. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, Nick, you gotta tell me, man. I don't know. I'm getting into like Shaggy territory. Who took my baby away? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. See? Oh, she died. I can't read sometimes. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. Oh, my best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying: when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, is it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Damn. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart, at least. That I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. You know, if somebody wants to plead guilty, maybe we should just let... All I'm saying, you know. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. I keep forgetting which voices I'm gonna use. I'm gonna flip-flop. It's fine. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Why does everybody know it's our first trial? That seems unfair. They can use psychological tactics to fuck us up. Yes, Your Honor. I am a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate. Okay, he could just mean our performance in defending our client, not necessarily the conduct at which things are done. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Like, Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Oh, shit. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, God. Hand shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of your oh, fuck. Larry Butts. I need to write shit down. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Hold on. I see, so we can reference that. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Hold on, Your Honor. We've known Larry his whole life. Cindy Stone. Whew. I know this one. It's, wait. I got this, Mia. Alright, Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? Yes, I am. You don't even know the victim's name. I just have early onset Alzheimer's. Okay, we'll be fine. Oh, the victim. Of course, I know the victim's name. I, just forgot temporarily. See? I think I feel a migraine coming on. No, you don't. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court records. I've already checked, Mia. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Yeah, I got it. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. She has no faith in us. My God. Mr. Wright, who is the vic? I got it, man. What the fuck, though? Cindy Stone. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. See, I got it. Correct. Now, tell me, what is the cause of death? She died because she was... loss of blood due... blood trauma. Hit with a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. What kind of questioning is this? I think it feels... like, I feel like, you know, if I pass the bars, I don't technically need to do these questions, Your Honor. I'm not saying that you're a horrible judge. I'm just saying that if you were to question me with things, it would be more, I don't know, high level. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Statue added to the court records. It's rather heavy, okay. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. That's, yeah, I mean, sure, whatever. Use tab to check your court records. Thank you, Mia. I appreciate it. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Is she like my boss of the firm? I guess she is. Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Okay. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. He looks like a gangster. Ahem. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Antony. Like, all love affairs that ended in death. Did it? They all... Yep. I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyways? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. Oh, this got her hurt. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies. All of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Oh, she's American. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Sorry, Butts. I'm sorry, Butts. Yeah, dog, you had to know in court. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. A 304? Is that what you're trying to say? Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right. I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? My client has no idea the victim was seeing other men. There we go, bitch. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog, you just called her a bitch. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Hey, Fruit, how you doing, buddy? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. He didn't know his girlfriend was seeing sugar daddies, that she was a 304. I'm sorry, but you had to know in court, dog. Next question. You weren't the victim. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Gulp. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. And maybe I didn't. Dude, you just gotta say yes or no. Oh my god. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer honestly. Tell the truth. Also, to those who are just joining right now, we do have, believe it or not, you know like how you can get channel points and shit? You can actually use the channel points too. We have like alerts, sound alerts and shit, which you can use. So, just to let you know. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order. Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man. So, like, I didn't see her. Thank you. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies the matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. It's one of her sugar daddies. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Also, is there no, like, fingerprint evidence? Order in the court. Like, Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. Or, yes, Your Honor. I forgot the voices now. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawit to the stand. Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers. Yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. I'm gonna forget the voices. I'll flip-flop, but I'm reading them aloud. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing in an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking, it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in the fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to the nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was without a doubt the defendant sitting right there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout, and that is so shit. There was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. What? Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout per your perusal. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? Your Honor. Like, okay, first of all, how did I pass law school if I didn't know what the fuck a cross-examination was? Alright, right. This is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? I have no idea, but I feel like you should know, Phoenix. Why, you exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client was innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence, okay? Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find a contradiction between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Sure, that works. Okay. Open the court records with tab and then point out the contradictions in the statement. Alright, I got this, girl. Cross-examination. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. Okay. I thought he must have been in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, not moving, dead. Oh, okay. I got it. You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe, bitch. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. I can't say autopsy for some reason in a sentence. The autopsy notes the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that? Oh, This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's really a good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions, alright. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying at the time it was probably coming from the television. Bitch, you said there was a blackout. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. I got it. Hold on. I see. You heard a voice saying at the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. I got it, bitch. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I do got this one, girl. Fuck you say. Fuck you say. You see, when I found the body, I heard at the time there was a voice saying it was probably coming from the television. Hold on, bitch. I got your ass. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have any explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sawit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the beginning. I got his ass. I got his ass. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the Okay, bitch. I got your ass. Wait, the murder weapon, bitch. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I don't know if judges are like this in real life. We're like, there's clearly 15 minutes ago, we clearly discussed that the murder weapon was a statue. Also, how's the sound bites? I hope they're audible. That the defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer. Fuck you, bitch. I got your ass. I got your ass. Objection. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? You, with your objections and your evidence. Just who do you think you are? I'm a fucking lawyer, bitch. That's what I do. Just answer the question, Mr. Sawit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it tells the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. I see. So the murder weapon was a table clock app. Can we just look at the clock? Alleged clock? Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? What if I just say yes? Hold on. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it with his hand. Yet the witness testified. First of all, did we not get... What kind of forensics team is working on this fucking crime scene that we didn't get any fingerprints, anything? I don't think the guy was wearing gloves when he smacked her in the head. Anyways, with his statue, yet the witness testified that he never even entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That wasn't the sound. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, he was wearing gloves. Mr. Sowett, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. Sorry, I can't read. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Fuck you, Payne. Baseless. Just look at the witness's face. That's okay. Now that's not. Is a jury deciding like the results of this court? Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day I never. Look, the clock I heard. No, I mean I saw. That was a toupee? Shut up. I hate you. He cracked under pressure immediately. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. This is this is unreliable witness. He killed her, and he should burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sowett heard was definitely this clock. We don't know that. I'm just bullshitting. The fact which is clear, if you simply... I don't know. What the fuck? I wouldn't know. Examine the clock's batteries. If all you have to do is examine the batteries. The batteries are in the right way. The clock seems to be working fine. What did you exactly mean, Your Honor? That clock was working fine. Yes, and oh shit, I'm sorry. I think I got confused with all those testimonies. Mr. Wright, I expect more from a lawyer in this court, even if it is your first day. I'm afraid I have to penalize you. Try to think things through more carefully. Shit. Yes, Your Honor. As I was saying, the whole case is right. So this is the part where you're just bullshitting. Your Honor, may I have the... This is like the O.J. Simpson case. The gloves don't fit. You must acquit. I asked the court to listen very carefully. That certainly is a strange way to announce the time. What the hell? Well, he is the thinker after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ugh. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Are we doing military time? Because it could be, you know, it's 8 p.m., 8 a.m. It's fine. It's fine. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowett heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowett, try to talk your way out of this one, you bald motherfucker. Ha! Ha ha ha! You forgot one thing! Uh-oh. What's he talking about? While it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it. I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowett. I come all the way here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! Your hairline is a criminal hairline. You lawyers are all slime, says the guy with a toupee. Grr. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Really? Not so fast, Mr. Thank you, Mia. Actually, we could say that the clock's battery never changed because the woman just arrived from her trip in Paris, so she wouldn't have had time legitimately to change the battery because she arrived like a day before. Listen up, Wright. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. No, it's not. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. We're just gonna we're just gonna bullshit our way through this. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Mr. Wright? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be slow in 3 hours? Yeah, I can figure it out. Don't worry, girl. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There's a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. If you're ever on a stand as a witness or you're being accused, just shut the fuck up. Like, don't. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim just had returned. See, we're gonna bullshit it. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. there, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. Sorry. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast. Answers my question of the AM PM. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Sorry, I'm not reading right. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sawit. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Did he chew on like a cyanide pill? Order! Order, I say! Well, this case has certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness. He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright, this is a shotgun court. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. 50% bullshit. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. Yay! You're free to go, Larry. Hold on, let me drink some of my tea. I can hear the sound effects. I'm assuming you guys can hear it. I hope you guys can hear it too. The fucking oh! And with that, this court is adjourned. Oh! It turns out that Frank Sawit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sawit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. That's why he was wearing gloves. Okay. I thought he was like one of her sugar daddies that got mad. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. Damn, struck her dead too. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby number 2. Phew. I still can't believe we won. Thanks, boss. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. To be honest with you, he almost gave up, even though we knew that we could probably bullshit our way through like a passport thing that she just didn't change the time or something. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial, and on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. Larry feels like shit, because he didn't know that his girlfriend had like sugar daddies and was a 304. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. Oh, sorry. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait. No. I mean, bad. Like, Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Look, man, she was a 304. What are you gonna do about it? I like how you can actually, like, here, like my head is covering it, but here, I think that's like a ashtray for like cigarettes. Larry, she was a nah, never mind. He was about to say, Larry, she was a hoe. She was a 304, man. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Boss, it's Oh, thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, oh my god, you trying to pick up my boss, bro? Oh no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook, man. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a You want me to have the fucking murder weapon? Aren't the cops supposed to like store this somewhere? A present for me? No, don't, Mia. Boss, don't. Wait. Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? He's got away with his hands. Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. It's like a serial killer. We'll just keep if in this game we get to keep like evidence from like the crime scenes. We're just gonna be like They're gonna be like trophies for serial killers. We're like shitty Dexter instead of blood slides. It's like it's like crime scene weapons. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick, and she was just playing me for a fool. Yeah, dude, she was a 304. Honestly, I don't know what she saw in you. I mean, what? Sorry. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Mia, don't get his hopes up. Just let him. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? We do? Huh? What the heck is she talking about? What? This doesn't prove anything. Like, she broke up with him before she left, and then she just arrived home. I can assure you that she would have just thrown out the statue as she got home, but she got murdered. She got murked by the What? This is not like. This is not proof that she. It's fine. I'll let it go. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive. You weren't. Proof positive? Is that a term? Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. You know, there's actually gaps. Because maybe I didn't read it correctly. There's some gaps. If she took the statue with her, how did Mr. Sowitz struggle and grab the statue from her? Oh, actually, wait. No, because she already arrived one day before. Okay, that's fine. No. I got my timelines wrong. It's fine. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. To be honest, You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. She's still a 304 though. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really? she's still a 304, you know? What are you gonna do? God, I'm happy that I set up these sound bites because it's for my sake. For my sake, there's sound bites. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. I do. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if your clients are guilty or innocent. Well, we see a cutscene at the beginning, so we kind of know. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. I believe in bad bitches. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? Oh, fuck yeah. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, she got his name wrong. That's fine. You were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him? Yeah. Part, at least. You'll have to tell me about it. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Absolutely, boss. Absolutely. And so my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. He's not going to pay us? We're doing this pro bono? Are you kidding me? I didn't know it then. But that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell... Oh, our hot boss gets murked as well. Would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. What the fuck? That's fucked up. The end. That's fucked up. A brand new episode has been added. Okay. I've been sipping it on my tea for a bit. So, hold on. Motherfucker, our boss is gonna die? Fuck, dude. She only shows up for one episode? This is just like True Detective all over again. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna BRB. I gotta go pee and I gotta refill my tea. Actually having to read this shit aloud is killing me. But we will. We will. Okay, I will be right back with y'all. Be right back. I love you and I need you, Nelly. I love you, I do need, no matter what I do. Oh, okay. I don't have to read that out loud. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia? What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How you've been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. That's one way to start a conversation. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Oh. Sharp as always. Oh, that's why she got it marked. There's a lot of buzz going about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Why would... So it's a different case? I thought you might like it. You always like toys. You're gonna give her like an... Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now. You know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put in some papers inside of it instead. Papers? Is that the... Oh, okay. I was like, why the fuck are you giving evidence from an old case if there's a new case that's completely unrelated to the clock case? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner's something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. I mean, it could be like those artisanal millennial burgers that are like super thick in like restaurants that are like have like a brick wall facade. Sure. That costs like $30. Okay. We'll hit up the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis. See you soon. Yep. I'll be waiting, Maya. Fucking dead. Our hot boss is dead. Conversation recorded September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh. You are not cogniferous of my background. Who is this James Bond villain? Rather, gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. She gets gatten. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Again with the fucking statue. What kind of... Dude, oh my god. Why is it always... Can you use like a gun? Anyways, September 5th. 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Uh-oh. I'm late. I love how I'm a bumbling idiot it is like, oh shit, my boss is gonna kill me. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood? Okay. Hold on. I've never been in a crime scene or an area with like a lot of blood. Can you smell blood? After only like... Well, it was like less than an hour, right? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Let's examine things first. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see. Mia's chief's okay. I smell blood. Okay. Do we just go? smell. Blood. How do you know what blood smells like? Sis. Oh, it's Maya. Someone's there. Chief? Chief? Chief! Oh, she's wearing the other side of the necklace. Or I assumed it was like a yin and yang. Who are you? Oh! The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. It's not a yin and yang thing. I just made the assumption, unfortunately. Making an ass of you and me. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally... Why didn't we call the ambulance or anything? Chief. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became a murder wedding. Goddamn butts. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but there's any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker, lying next to us in the new weapon. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of glass lying... Glass lights... Pieces of glass light stand. Oh, okay. Lying broken in the back of the room. Nothing else. Okay, that paper just appeared out of nowhere. I swear to God. What could it be? Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. I think that's enough snooping around for now. Really? And find out what that girl was doing here. There's a large building right across the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. I think we're good, you know? I think this is just a corpse at this point. I mean, it's... kind of heartless. It's like, I think she's just a corpse. Can we call the cops? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Holy shit! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay. I work here. Phoenix Wright. Ace attorney, bitch. Sorry, I didn't mean to call you a bitch, but I usually intro with that. Maya. Maya Faye. Maya. Maya Faye? Maya. So Mia was writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be use for evidence like this outside a courtroom. Are you not aware of what cops do? Gotta examine her. Oh, can we not? Oh, this isn't like, this isn't like, what's it called? Sherlock Holmes, where I can like look at her and it's like, stressed, potentially pregnant or something like that. I like modern art most of the time. Okay. What happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me. Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis, okay. So she was already dead. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes. It was that clock. It was there, the thinker. We'll present the... Before Mia died, we'll do the blood receipt first. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! I know. Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Oh, sorry. Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh. Now I've done it. I'd better hurry up and call the police. Hold on, let me show you this, girl. You mean this thing? About the thinker. The thinker? That was... Oh, sis. Damn. Probably shouldn't have asked her about the murder weapon. What do you mean? It's... I feel like... You know? I feel like it's a valid question. It's like, ayo girl. Faye and Co's ledger book. Everything was written down in Chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Oh, we have a lot of money. Well, we had a lot of money. Surprisingly, the Chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. A perfectly normal office desk. The Chief had a very particular policy about office decor. Spend big on the stuff that clients use, but keep your own stuff simple. I mean, sure, you know. The Chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case, records, and recent rulings. Oh. Hold on. We're just making sure that we pick everything. Oh, she was a smoker. Right. I'd better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receivers are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What? What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Fucking bitch! Oh! The phone receiver is missing. A few screws better out. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Alright, Dick. Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report of a building from the building across the way. What? Across the way, see? He's a shitty detective, I can already tell. As a detective myself, be it made that I am a paranormal detective, I know a shit detective when I see one.
Daddy, chill.
No, he's a shit detective, okay? I know a shit detective when I see one. Got a person saying they saw a murder, see? It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have, nah. Whoa! Excuse me. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Like, this is shitty cop. The victim drew this here note in her own blood, see? With her dying breath before she wrote down the killer's name. Killer? I'm not. Case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. How did you become a detective? First of all, did we examine the body, the fingers of the body, right? Was there any blood? I don't remember seeing any blood on any of Mia's fingers. Okay? May have been a lapse in judgment for my part. But before you start pointing out shit like that, you need to find the implement of the blood smearing. Or the blood spreading. Fucking bullshit, dick gumshoe. Failed detective. Fuck you and your ass. Sorry. Sorry. What? Well, I know mine. I've seen True Detective. I know how this shit works. I've seen NCIS. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitor's room. This is such bullshit. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, right, because prison isn't necessarily jail. So they don't have uniforms. It's all... No, wait, what? I remember, like... Hold on. Isn't... Okay, hold on. Jail is the place where people get locked up in the police precinct for, like, processing and basically holding, right? Whereas if you actually commit, like, a murder or, like, a crime, they send you to prison. Or like the penitentiary, right? Because I'm like wondering if she's in prison or like the higher level, why is she still wearing her outfit? I mean, like, it's very nice of them to let her keep her outfit, but like, you know, you usually have like a prison uniform or something. Anyway, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. No shit, her sister died and she got blamed for it. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. Of course I will. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa! Did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No. No one could. How dare you? I am... There's a reason why the game is called Ace Attorney. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Well, that's... Did I look at her like that? No. I never thought. It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Hopefully good things. Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Hopefully only good things. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on the edge the whole time. It's been a while. Huh. So he crashed and burned? He's a genius. Fuck yeah, that's my boss. Rip in peace, girl. R.I.P. That's right. That's my boss. That's my boss. That's my boss. She got me. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. Am I? The only thing he's lacking now is experience. Great. Huh. Sounds like it was fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. Well, she ain't got 3 years. I'm all she's got. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. What the fuck, boss? That's what she said. Now I'm doubting my abilities. You know what I mean? Now I'm doubting my abilities. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's quite all right. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to me, I know. Wait, you do? Hold on, let me examine real quick, girl. This guard monitor is the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. A real pro, this guy. Or he could just be spaced out. He could just be spaced out. Smile for the camera. You have to examine everything, you know? There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? I don't like when her face shifts from like whatever it is, like her frown or shock, to the smile. There's like a quick second that her face goes psychotic when she's about to smile. I'm not like, look at her face when she shifts from different emotions going into smiling. Like going into this, her face looks psychotic. What's with that outfit? Oh, okay. You know what? Why not? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it? What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. Are you in a cult? I'm a spirit medium. Oh my God. No matter what I do, no matter where I go, I will always be Deeps, your #1 failed paranormal detective. So I will always find a way to be a part of the occult one way or another, baby. Spirit medium. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence, you say? Yes, that clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. Maya, you just had that phone conversation with your sister. I remember. Okay, thank God. See? She looks crazy. She looks crazy. Like when she was like... When she like came to the realization and then shifted to this face, she looked crazy. I'm not saying she did the crime. She obviously didn't. I'm just saying she might be crazy. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah. I forgot how to delete those things. How do you... What? Let me ask you about spirit mediums first. So you're an acolyte, medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Great. Wait a second. You said the Fae family. So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. Oh, that's why she was wearing that little amulet thingy. It's not yin and yang. It's some sort of like spiritual thing. I'm not too familiar with Eastern traditions of things, so... Of course, she left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class, too. I had no idea. Wait. What? So, you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium, with ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed it. That's... This is like... the devil made me do it. That's a case that apparently the Warrens got involved with. And that became like the Conjuring movie, The Devil Made Me Do It. Well, just... demonic possession. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. It's fine. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that it would be too easy. Alright, let's ask you about her cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right! Yeah, the police probably kept your phone for, processing. I just remembered that the detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Dick Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. He's probably in on it, Detective Dick Gumshoe. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Thanks. Sure. Thanks. Huh? Something the matter? I was wondering. Could I ask you a favor? Sure. I mean, what about it? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Okay. It's fine. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. See? Like, I have no one else to turn to. say? What about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. I'll figure it out. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow. This is a shotgun. Holy shit. This is like a shotgun court. 10 a.m. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What the fuck? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. Oh, great. The state, the man, the government. You think you can trust them? When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right. I'll be back. Let me ask about the day of the crime. Could you tell me more about the day of the murder? Sorry. I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it, really. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for her in the upcoming trial. Thinker, Larry made. She arrived right around 9. The lights were off and I could smell blood. You could smell blood? Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th. Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Hold on, let me drink some water. Or rather, tea. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelves. Get it? Money to burn. Okay. I think we're done here. Hey! What is it? Did you meet the lawyer? Sorry. I haven't seen him yet. I see. I'd better go see if I can find this elite lawyer she's talking about. I guess let's go to our office. Hopefully they remove the corpse. September 6th. Fane Call Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! Oh, what did he sound like? I forgot. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing. Fuck you. Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butz guy, aren't you? Oh my god. No, it's Fiend. I already hate. He's a horrible detective. I know a horrible detective when I see one. Jesus Christ. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Jesus. Guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. This is a horrible detective. That Butz guy, he was a killer. And you're no killer, right? Incompetency. To the highest degree. He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Dick Gumshoe, right? Right. At your service. Hang on. That's Detective Gumshoe to you. I did say detective. Were you dropped as a child? Multiple times? At infant age, potentially? You seem to have a pen sticking out of your skull. And don't go calling me Dick. Well, you kind of are. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. Be right there. What a pathetic excuse for a police officer. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. Phew, he thinks I'm Maya's lawyer. I hate this guy. Incompetency. Mia's favorite potted plant. I remember it had all these bizarre names. No one could ever remember. Cordyline stricta, pal. What the fuck? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Rip in peace, girl. The sky is blue and so am I. There's the hotel right across the way. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Rip in peace. Sexy boss. Sexy gal. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is that Mia probably read all of these. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? I need to know the results. Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special... I'm a lawyer. You've made the assumption that I am under this case. I need the autopsy reports. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Who is this cop? It's fine. Time of death, 9 p.m. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is a one trial you aren't going to win. I am gonna win this trial just to make sure that in the precinct, you are a laughingstock. You piece of fucking shit. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Who the fuck is that? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you don't know him, don't you? I don't give a shit. Who the fuck is he? I don't know. Never heard of him. Whoa! And you call yourself a lawyer, pal. Sorry, I just changed his voice half midway already. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. I don't care. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who'll do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with almost abnormal passion. See, that betrays the essence of crime solving. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. It's evidence. Oh, he's on to me. I'm gonna tell it to you straight. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just that, you know, detective. This is a corrupt city. This is like, I bet this is like Gotham City, where the police are being, like, incompetent police are put into positions of high authority and are being paid off by criminals. Luckily, Mia didn't turn into Two-Face, but you know what I mean? I can smell the incompetency and the stupidity from this guy. Because I understand that you're not supposed to give evidence, right? To, like, a lawyer, per se. But if we said it to him straight that, hey, there's a phone log there of Mia and Maya's last conversation, this could be useful for the case. But since this cop over here, this fucking shitty ass pig, already is running under the assumption that Maya is the murderer without looking at without looking at the evidence completely and just looking at the circumstances without proper solid evidence, I can't trust him. And he won't listen. He might even delete the voice note or the recording. Fuck you, dick. Nope. I know nothing, pal. That cell phone has a lot of numbers in it. Like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all a little girl's sweetest and spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the you're useless. Oh, here. You can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. Regardless, like, I wouldn't, you know, if you were a proper police officer who wasn't empty in the head, I would tell you, for evidence sake, for the case, to have records or copies of the recorded conversations. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you'd better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Right, come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. You've already told me well enough. Miss May, huh? So you've sent her home already then, huh? Haha, you're loyally tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to talk a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Horrendous. God. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. September 6th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Dude, even I'd be shocked, like, if someone says, hi, hello there, handsome. I'm like, what? You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Tee-hee. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness. I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. What? You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's a faint co-office. You can see the inside room pretty clearly from there. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from that distance, though. Still life. Whatever. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Not even roses? A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. What you've written. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observe. Incident. You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Better not encourage her. So, you know that thing that occurred, that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Could you... Just who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer. Are you hitting on me? Potentially. Potentially. I'm not saying no, but... Hey, I'm just here... I'm just here doing my job. Teehee. You know, you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Phoenix Wright, why are you folding so fast? She ain't even that hot. She just has like half her titties out, and you know what? That's not... Your boss had half her titties out for most of the time we saw her too. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no, teehee. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Fucking hell. Can you at least tell me about this room? I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation. You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh, no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage, Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Okay. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How could I possibly give you any information in good conscience? Me, the witness? Just like in those movies. There's nothing to present to her. Fucking bitch. Alright, girl. So, seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait. I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of throat I've ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me, sir. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please proceed. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Cha-cha. Ah-cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go on taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. He's been paid off. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry. End of discussion. You slimy piece of shit. What's going on? He refused me before I even got the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Your refusal. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me, why won't you take the case? Hold on, let me drink some tea. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see? But the client's Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm so sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. They got paid. This is like, are we working in fucking Gotham City? Where the fuck are we? I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've got nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? How do you know Mia Fey? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. About your painting. That's quite a painting you got there. Aha! You noticed! It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. Unknown denomination. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. All right, kid. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center. Visitors room. Are we gonna... So, like, who's gonna help us through our cases to think about, like... Because if without our hot boss, Mia, rest in peace, by the way, who's gonna help us think through the cases? Are we at least gonna have somebody? Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, you see, I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Why are we lying? What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. I got your phone! Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say. Can I listen to my sister's voice? Sure. Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Maybe we shouldn't have done that. Thank you. About your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Great! Don't know. So she could still be alive. Your mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined her mother's life. Ruined. Oh, it's like the plot of like The Ring. Sadako's mom was a spirit medium as well of intense psychic degrees. And like it was like a reporter called her a fraud when they were doing a press conference to like showcase her mom's powers. And then when the reporters were all clamoring about Sadako's mom being a fraud, Sadako used her psychic powers to kill the reporter. Anyways, I don't remember if that was in the Japanese Ring or just in the American Ring. I remember it from the American Ring. Anyway, complete side note. So Ruin, after that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes. I've gotten used to it. I thought she was part of like a religion or something. Oh, also, I had become independent. I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. What? I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate, so they went to a fucking spirit medium. That does happen in like a lot of... So, in a lot of like, not rural America, but like... Yeah, kind of rural America. When the police like exhaust all their options on like a murder case or like a missing persons case, sometimes out of desperation, they'd even go, not just the family, the police themselves, especially back in the day, they would go to like spirit mediums or like some sort of mystic arts practitioner and to like find a lead. It wouldn't be used in the case officially, but they would do that. And it's always like, what, like, I get that you're desperate, but I think as the police, you should probably not do that. I don't know. It just like muddies the waters in the case, in my opinion. But don't take my word for it. I'm just a failed paranormal investigator. In fact, it's quite ironic that a paranormal investigator is telling you not to do mystic shit for your cases. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, just so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought. The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with a medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. What? Excuse me? White? That was his name, my sister told me. White. Jack White. From the band. I forgot what the band was named. Just a little longer now. Before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. Are you sure 4 p.m.? Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Look, girl. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. We're gonna figure this shit out, girl. Why? Why? Well... I can't leave you here, to be honest. I'm kind of in debt with your sister. She made my career. How little of it is. No one is sad as a person without any friends. I know, I've been there a long time ago. I thought we've been friends with Larry for 23 years. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Larry inspired me. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. She doesn't trust us though. Is it? Oh, fuck Maya. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right. Thank you. Oh, you know what? Phew. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. She trusts us. So you trust me too, okay? That it's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. That bitch. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something there. Would you know why her sister has this? Remember that receipt? You mean the one with my name on it? Any idea why she... Absolutely none. Do you trust me? I do. Alright? No, I don't. I don't, because I saw the cutscene. I saw the cutscene. I know you didn't do it, girl. It's just a hunch, but... That detective, he's a shit detective. He's in the pockets of a criminal. He's corrupt. He's a pig. That detective. Would you happen to know anything about this? This was lying next to the chief's body. They said they thought these pieces of broken light stand. Yeah, that seems about right. Though I've never heard of a glass light stand before this. I'll be back. It's kind of sad that our hot boss is dead. You know, I wish he didn't die this early. Let's find that bitch. Bellboy. Good afternoon, sir. Hold on. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are... Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come by to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? Ah, I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. How did we get inside of her room? What kind of a hotel Enjoy. Yeah, I'll do that. Wait, no, hey. Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around. Ah, I almost forgot. Ha! You came back so quick. Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White, Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the man who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? There's a screwdriver sticking out in that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? She's a spy. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. It's a setup. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this. I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence at tomorrow's trial for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. No, I know exactly what you mean. I thought you were he's an ass man. Oh, bellboy still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court, bitch. Oh, it's chapiters. That's nice. This fucking bitch. Sorry. Okay. As per usual, my bladder is full. I gotta use the restroom. I will be right back. Be right back. back. Hold on. Give me a second. I need to put my headphones back. Or rather, my IEMs. Alright. Man, reading aloud really fucks up my throat. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's this guy. I've seen pictures of him. Okay, hold on. What did the judge sound like again? The court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do for Edgeworth. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. I'm gonna have to do like a fake Batman voice, because I'm running out of voices. I only got like 4. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. The voice is scratching my throat. I am gonna be so fucked tomorrow. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts on this case, Your Honor. Fuck you, Edgeworth. Fuck you, Slickback. Sorry. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh my god, the fucking jackass. Hate this guy. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. I gotta adjust Edgeworth because it's scratching my throat. Hold on. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. There are no cases solved. 0 cases solved if this is your detective in charge for homicides. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker found next to the body, sir. Why does it look like a dick? I'm sorry. That's just taking me out of it. That's pretty phallic. Anyways, like, this. First of all, I watched the Hannibal series, and and it was stated there that they only use chalk lines if they only use chalk lines to outline where the body was if the person was still alive at the time of the time that the police arrived and they had to take them out of the stretcher. They don't do it for dead bodies on the spot, apparently. Like, if they died on the spot, they don't outline it with chalk. That's what I heard in Hannibal. Anyways, it was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in the girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I hate this detective. I swear to God, I can't be the only one. He's smug. He's stupid. He's clearly a pig. Not because he's a cop. He's a pig because I know. I can feel it. He's like the cops at Gotham, paid for by criminal organizations. I can see it. As a paranormal detective myself, I can see corrupt and inefficient detectives. Alright? Fuck you, Gumshoe. Alright, anyways. Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Witness testimony. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw something at me. Her spirit? She came back from the grave. Our hot boss came back from the dead. When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in any witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness for every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Huh. Oh, no, Maya smacked us, not Mia. I got the names wrong, okay? I got the names wrong, but don't worry, we can figure this out. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Okay, so Maya is gonna replace Mia. Got their names mixed up. I'm sorry, it happens. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Mia phase arrest. Soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. That's true. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? The witness account described it. Witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between your receiving of the phone call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Okay, so we could just push them. Right, I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. Oh, indeed. So, tell us who the 2 people you found on the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why, we had a witness describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. At the very moment? Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that, me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. And she sure isn't Pink, pal. Have you seen her outfit? Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing has its advantages. Yes. The note, right? Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Fucking shit cap. I hate him so much because his outfit is very similar to mine, except I am not a cop. I am a paranormal investigator. God damn it. Inspired by John Constantine and Castiel from Supernatural. Not really, but it just so happens that I'm wearing the same outfit as Castiel. Anyways, moving on. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. I hate his smug face. I hope you lose your job, by the way, Gumshoe. Lab test results showed that the blood was in the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's fingers. Thank you. Proper forensics work's being done. I don't see it here in the screen, but I'll take it as fact. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know, I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor. Unreliable. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Hard evidence. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written piece of paper, a victim's body. On it, the words Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab test results showed as victims. Also, there was a blood finger. Okay. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. That's his whole testimony. Okay. There has to be. Let's find it. That's true. That's true. Okay. Was there an elevator? I'm thinking way too outside of the box. But I was thinking, like, was there like an elevator in the house or in the office? Because some elevators do keep track of like records of time, especially for... Oh, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just go with the instantaneous death. Objection, bitch! Detective Gumshoe, there's one thing I want to clarify. I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Oh my god, fuck you, man. Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? That's not true. Bodies can be manipulated. Post-mortem. You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Fuck you, detective. Alright. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately, and there were no... Were there... Okay, did the autopsy say that there were any, like, injuries before death? Because that could make the case, but if there were no other injuries that drew blood before death, then you're fucked, Gumshoe. Fired on the spot. Removed from the force. Badge rescinded. Unemployed, just like me in real life, bitch. Fuck you. There's a hate. There's a palpable hate I have for this fictional character. I don't know why. But no butting your way out of this one, detective. Order, order. The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately, quite clearly, wouldn't have had the time to write down anything. Mr. Wright. Oh, Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. He's faking. Outdated? What? A second autopsy report was performed yesterday at my request. You fucking slime ball. Death was almost immediate due to blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility that the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. You know what, Edgeworth? I'm gonna have you publicly castrated after this case. After I win! Alright, you fucking slime ball. I can see it in your eyes. Alright, you don't care about justice. You're one of those celebrity lawyers. I can see it right now. Public castration. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you looked shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. I will personally attack them to all of my wills. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor. The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. That's not, you're jumping through hoops. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't going good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? She's a three. Oh my god. Witness, your name, please. April May. At your... Did her tits just jiggle? At your service, wait. Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking. Aw, yes, Your Honor. This is not good. She's already captured the hearts of every man in this court. Such a low bar. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred? Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee, fucking bitch. I checked in right after lunch, and this hotel is directly across from Faye & Co. offices. Sorry, I'm switching up my voices. That's right, big boy. Please testify to the court about what you saw. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, ooh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and hit her. Then the woman with long hair, she kinda slumped. Okay. The end. That's all I saw. Every little... Fucking tits. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Okay, great. Well, Your Honor. I see. It is remarkably a solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm, didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? Understudy? I'm sorry, partner. Was I her partner in the company? In the firm? Whatever. I worked for her, not understudy. My God, I got paid. Jesus Christ. You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimony. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I am doing it. If only because I have the feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Well, very well, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm thinking, right? She said 9 o'clock. But the thing is, what does the autopsy report say? An autopsy should still say the time of death. Why did you do that? Huh? Why? Like, why what? Why did you look out the window there? Were you expecting to see something? Oh, well, gee. What? That's it? She can't get out of this question that easily. I sort of, you know, had a feeling. Oh my god, well, I have a feeling she's trying to avoid the question. Maybe I should press a little harder on this one. Let's see how far I can run with this. Surely, you must have had some reason to look out your window that time of night. Oh. Mr. Wright, I will not have you badgering my witness. It's not badgering. You insist on needling her with these trivial questions. It's a simple yes, it's a simple question of intent. Edgeworth. I really don't think it should be allowed. Order. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Are you kidding me? Just because this bitch bounces her tits in front of the court, it's good enough? You looked out the window. What did you see next? And then, oh, I saw a woman, blah, blah, blah. How did you know she was being attacked? But then they both have long hair. Your thing. Ran away where? She dodged? Dodged what? Well, the attack. That's it? They both have long hair, don't they? Hold on, let me double check some shit. I need like a picture of something. How did you know she was the defendant? Huh? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know about these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene at the time of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof. Fuck you, Edgeworth. I will find a way. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony is ass. What? What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Because, like, the lights were off. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Yeah, what's the meaning of this? Somebody tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean, okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. That's right, she was wearing a flowy dress. And they both have long hair. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. She's crazy. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. But, still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. I do. She was, Your Honor. I saw her, and the detective himself can confirm that as well. There we go. And what do you say to that, Miss May? Roar? Did you just roar? What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. But you saw her physique. Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Oh my god. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her there. This damn bitch with fake implant tits. That's how my internal monologue sometimes goes. Just this fucking bitch. Witness's account. I did see everything. I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack, ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her, and she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock, that kind of statuey clock, the thinker. How would you know it's a clock? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. How did you know it was a clock? How you know that? How you know it's a clock? A clock? Didn't this come up in another testimony recently? Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. Ran off to the right. She didn't die to the right. Is that right as in your right as you look from the hotel room? Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Right. It was my right hand, right. Satisfied, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Where did he hit her? Where did the weapon come from? It's good. She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? Oh, okay. Okay. It's time to use the evidence, I guess. Ran after? Hold on. Hippie clothes. That's what you, I mean, that's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun. Great. We'll just, there's no penalties for, yeah, pressing. Okay, there's no penalties, so thank God. I think there is still something wrong. Like, how did she know it's a clock? I guess. Bitch wiretap. Figured it out. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in your in the statement, Your Honor. How exactly is that statement just now destroyed? They aren't. They are. Oh fuck! Really? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Maybe that? I don't know. I might have fucked up here. What am I supposed to do? Hold on. Let me save. Because, like... I should have saved before starting shit. Okay, because I feel like it should have been a press rather than a present evidence. Because how would you know? Oh, well, I guess it's like presenting the evidence of like, from the look of this piece of evidence, how would you know this is a clock? I guess, right? Because I was kind of right. Like, how did she know it was a clock? Revealing, oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that this statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way, there's no way she could have known it just by looking at it. Another person in as much as the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order. Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh, no, how would you know? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. No, it's not. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. That's not true. How did she know? You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Objection. There we go. But the questions are all I have, Your Honor. As you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. No, the reason is, from the evidence alone, you would not know this is a clock unless someone shared it with her. Like, how did she know it was a clock? Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue your question to the witness. Phew! That was close. If you had stopped me there, the trial would be over. Huh? What? So what happens now? We keep asking you, bitch. What happens now is you answer my objection. How did you know this was a clock? What? That's... because I heard it? Yes, I heard it when it says the time. How did you know? So, you've been to the law offices at Fay & Co. No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would you go there? I heard it from my hotel room. You would not have been able to hear it. The law offices, that's not true. That is so not true. Like, you wouldn't be able to do that. The law offices for Fay & Co, where the murders took place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily have heard that clock. We can test it here. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, I'm not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... Hold on, let me just save. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard the clock go off in a building next door. You have proof that she could not? Amateurs. Amateurs, really? Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she could have really could have heard. Yep, O.J. Simpson. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. This judge is retarded. I'm just gonna say that. Damn. Time to switch directions. Quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, I'm not. No, Your Honor. I can't give up on this now. I'm not satisfied because... Your Honor, members of the court, it's inconceivable that the clock in question rang. It's empty. The clock is missing. It's clockwork. Yeah, thank God we paid attention. How could you possibly? Just take a look. Right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain the courtroom the meaning of this? It's as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar with fake tits. Fat. Well, Miss May, hold on. I need to check something. Because we have a... We have evidence. We have... I have evidence. I have evidence. I'm ready. I'm ready, you bitch. I'm gonna put you in the slammer, pink bitch. Also, you, Edgeworth, you're gonna lose your license. We're gonna make sure you lose everything. No, you think you're smart, Edgeworth? Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew, because he's a corrupt lawyer. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. I have a contradiction, Your Honor. Hold on. Can I present? Shit, I can't present. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Not true, bitch. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove? Yes, I can. Fuck you. Fuck you, burgundy suit-wearing piece of shit. I got it. Fuck you. Haha, impossible, of course. I have proof, bitch. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves that the clockwork was removed. Bitch. I gotta double check. Take a look at this. That's very cute cell phone. Oh, who? You have a girly phone. Fuck you, bitch. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen. This is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim the day of the murder. Order. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Fuck you, bitch. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detectives better remember he's up for evaluations. I knew it. He's bad. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Fuck him. Fuck him. He's gonna lose his job. I hope he does. Let's hear the conversation. September 5th. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? Well, it's obvious. I saw that clock before. What store bought it again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. That's true. So, Judge, he was here. He was here for that case. You know that's not true. This judge has Alzheimer's. His mind gets wiped every day. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence that already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. You've seen it! Please produce this evidence that will prove that the witness had not seen this clock before. Oh, it's made by Larry Butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Thank God. Thank God. The police actually kept the evidence. Okay, impossible. Everything is sold in stores. Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Oh, excuse is not on the sale today, huh? Oh, oh, she went Super Saiyan. Holy shit, her thing. Oh shit. What's it to you, porcupine head? Bitch, that stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should have died for it. Die. Yeah, well. Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Oh. Bitch. Oh, silly me, grunt, huh? Did I, like, lose it? I guess I did. Tee. Those fake silicone tits aren't gonna save you today, April May. Whatever your name is, bitch. Scared. She's not scary, alright? One good sentence to the slammer and she's done for. I'm so ready to send this bitch to fucking what's it called? Penitentiary. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you held it. This is familiar territory. I'll just use the same approach I did with Larry. Hold on. We'll just save. we'll just make sure that we save. Miss May, you held that very clock in her hands. Mr. Wright, when was this? When she used it to strike the victim. When else? Order. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? April May, you killed Mia Fey, I say. And when you struck, the force of the impact made the tinker ring. That's when you heard it. No, that's not true. That's not true. I'm skipping fast because, like, that's not true. Perhaps you could explain the poor misguided Mr. Wright that you were in the hotel at the time of murder. She can't prove it. It would be my pleasure. No way. Yes way, Mr. Lawyer. Didn't the murder take place at 9 and some room service at the hotel? Bellboy. Incidentally, the bellboy corroborates. Great. Ergo, she was not at the scene of the crime. Rock solid. Hold on. Mr. Wright, you've just made a serious accusation against a perfectly innocent woman. Sorry, Your Honor, that didn't go so well. But if that's the case, then how did she know the thinker was a clock? The wiretap. Your Honor, I figured it out. There's one way Miss April May could have known it was a clock. one way alone, and I have proof. Well, proof, you say. Then the court will examine your proof, Mr. Wright. How did the witness know? I got the wiretap, bitch. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Breaking and entering, sure. But regardless, it would actually like... I think this would actually make the evidence like unusable. By the way it was procured. I don't know. For cop shows, yes. It would be. But like, I don't know for the law. Miss April May. You were tapping the victim, Miss May Faye's phone, weren't you? Or were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. Thank you, Your Honor. Finally, his Alzheimer's stopped working. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defendant truly claim that the witness was wiretapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that were the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Yes. Can you prove that? I think not. You just saw that evidence, bitch. What? What? Here's my proof. Proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that already. Exactly. Listen to it once more, bitch. You guys should clean your ears. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Also, there was evidence of like the phone being removed. Like we saw that. Am I wrong? Your Honor, this is ridiculous. No, it's not. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. We should get an answer. La la. The witness answered the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up, all of you. What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer. It's no fair, all of you ganging up on me like that. Alright. Oh, so I'm the bad girl? Is that it? Is that it? It doesn't matter. Why the wiretap? Miss May, why did you tap her phone? Answer the question, bitch! Do I have to? Yes. Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tappeting irrelevant? No, wiretapping is still a crime. Very much so. Miss May, you were wiretapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. In fact, makes you even more suspicious. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? At the time of the murder, I was in my hotel getting my rooms. How could I have killed her? If you don't believe me, just ask the bellboy. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Hold on. Let me think about this. Sure. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken low enough quite already. Alright, objection. I object to calling the bellboy. Why would you do that? Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. That's not true. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize this April May was not the killer and thus... Can you do that? And thereby you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss... What the fuck? And that is my condition. What? Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? Can you do that in court? A conditional statement like that? Let me save and then see what I can do, because like that seems wackadoo. Very well, I'll refrain. I see, you may continue your cross-examination, right? On with the cross-examination. But that bears no evidence in the case of murder. There's no way you can prove any connection. Hold on, let me... Uh-oh, think. This can't be the end. I'm out of evidence. Then I believe that cross-examination is over. What? Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. The defense would like to call the bellboy after all. Okay, so we had no choice. We had no choice. Because, like, that's so weird. Can you do that in law? Like, in the court? Like, prevent a witness or having a conditional witness to the stand who may be relevant to the case? That's some bullshit. I know a lawyer, but this seems like bullshit, as I thought. May I remind you, my dear Wright, dear Mr. Wright, should the bellboy should you question the bellboy and Miss April May's alibi prove to be solid, then by default, your client, Miss Maya Fey, will be pronounced guilty. Are you prepared to accept my condition? Edgeworth, he's got me backed into a corner, but I don't see any other way to take this. I accept. That's bullshit. I feel like that's not... I don't know, maybe there's grounds for it. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work. Sir, I'm happy to be at service. That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right, I'm ready, I hope. This is it. If I can prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Or if I can't prove. Okay, hold on. Nine on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed the details several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink it after she finished, sir. 9, the time of the murder. I brought it to her precisely as she requested time, and I delivered it with iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. This bellboy wouldn't have any question to lie. Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and ahem. Who? The point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes. What then? Why, anything required of me, sir. I checked in the guests, I check out guests. I clean rooms, I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I checked in Miss May personally. Are you always so prim? Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking frivolous questions. Sorry, Chief. Precisely 9 then. Precisely, exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that we brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I like iced coffee exactly at 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Are you sure it was Miss all by herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, I brought the room service, sir. The guest, sir, favored me with, an embracer? Embracer? Embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, more like a peck on... This is not... why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? I hate this Edgeworth guy. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Let's protest. Wait. Please wait. Hold on, let me just save. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone... Charade! You are a charade of a lawman. Has gone long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one last question, that's all. Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? The check-in, right? We ask about the check-in. Tell me about check-in. Tell me about when you checked in Miss May. You said them. Alright, very well, sir. My first thought was she was a beautiful, beautiful person. She was just my type of gal. So it was a disappointment, really. I see. Excuse me. What exactly was a disappointment? Well, I am not without charm, sir. But even I'd have a little chance with her lover there. What did he say? What did you say, bitch? Huh? Oh, rather quite... Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Did Miss May check in with another person? I object. That was objectionable. No, fuck you, Edgeworth. Your existence is objectionable. Your nose is objectionable. You need a nose lift, bitch. Because I see your nostrils and they're not the right place. Thank you, Judge. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try, bitch. That's the sort of thinking you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. You fool. Mistrial. I've done it. I've won. No, we're not. We didn't win. We can get a mistrial, maybe. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought the room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And whom, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping into the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. This third party does not. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. That bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like if it wasn't too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. If we could get a mistrial, we could be saying, I prefer a mistrial. Oh, God. Fucking Edgeworth. I bet he edges himself. Thinking about, I'm such a good lawyer. Oh, I'm the best lawyer. Oh, I'm such a good lawyer with my burgundy suit. You fuck. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Whew. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. You're my only fan. Oh, I was just, doing my job, Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his wide eyes and trembling lips, it sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Well, do I get to go home now? Nope, you don't. Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that, anyways? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere, thank God. There's some good cops out there. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. You think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis, don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Can we even make that kind of promise? I'm counting on you. Can we make that We don't know where this man is. He may have fucked off. I asked a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy. Aren't there any security cameras that could show us the person? But now that I have it, I'm not sure. I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. I don't know how much good this will do for me for now. Anyways, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Unlike April May, that bitch belongs there for 50 years. All right, cool. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not. You stinking lawyer. I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May. I did come to laugh, bitch. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard over there. He's not. So, what is it you wish to ask me then, For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? How you get so crazy, bitch? What did it say? Hold on. He hasn't moved an inch. He's a real pro, this guy. Or maybe he just doesn't get to see a lot of women like Miss May in here. Okay. You know what time it is? Every hour. It's been 3 hours. I gotta go pee. I will be right back. And when we're back, we're gonna question this fucking bitch. Okay, be right back. I'm back. Alright. That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose. Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold, so criminal. Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May. Oh, I suppose you learned that in lawyer school, huh? It's law school, bitch. Creep. This woman is impossible to talk to. Your fucking attitude. Say, why are you such a bitch? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, does it? Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer? Bottom-feeding? Can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers? Or just against me? Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guts. So get lost because I'm not... Oh, you're not cooperating. Thanks. I noticed, you fucking bitch. Alright, you bitch. I'm gonna get here somewhere. September 7th, Gateway Hotel, room 303. Ah, well, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gateway's rep, as they say. Huh, rep. Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder just yet. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. You know what? Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are honored guests. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. The screwdriver, huh? There's a screwdriver still stuck. Ah, please, sir. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror hiding in place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of our most popular attractions here. This guy is serious. I don't believe it. A bottle for 2 glasses. Why hasn't he cleaned up with this now? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. It's part of our decor. I call it the last drink before murder. Well, we'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Come talk to me real quick, big dog. About Miss May. Oh, her, sir? Not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. The man with May. What did he look like? I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer. If you'll pardon my expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo. The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle. The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor. I don't think that's going to do well for your business. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Would you happen to know anything about this? I'm sorry. All I could think about during the trial was the hotel. I wasn't paying much attention to the evidence. I'm sorry. Let me see. Maybe there's another place I can move into. He's the devil. He did it. September 7th. Fay & Co. Law offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there's any valuable evidence left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. No, it can't. The sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. I'm wondering what we could... Yeah, some of the files are missing. September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today, again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Well, one thing's for sure, the painting's missing. And there's a picture of a really weird purple man. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of... Wasn't it a very memorable painting anyhow? It was like a guy with a straw hat. Who is this? What's this? Old photos. There are two lying here. Something's been written in the pencil in the backs. DL6 Incident Exhibit A and DL6 Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. That's their mom. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I know what to do. Hold on. Because I know what to do. Quick question for you, big dog. Take a look at this photo. That's him! Detective! He called me detective! Holy shit! I'm not built to become a lawyer. I have no skill for this. But detective work? Homicide detective? I'm supposed to be a paranormal detective. But I am a homicide. I am the best. Homicide detective, bitch. That's, I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I do. I understand. Sometimes you want to say detective. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy's way too excited about this. But, write it down. Well, sure. Why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? You had a detective randomly call you to accuse you of stealing AirPods? That's pretty stupid. Like, in most US cities, he was being a real dick. See, that's a bad detective. See, that's bad detective work. In most US cities, like, AirPods are not, like, there's a threshold of amount where police will be like, at least I know, like, in San Francisco, I don't know, maybe someone, Cheerio, if you're still here, maybe you could confirm this. But in some cities or states, there's a minimum amount of theft or stolen goods to where the police will actually care. You know what I mean? So, like, AirPods are like, what, 200 at most? Like, there's unless the I don't think the person who called you was a detective, Fruit. Or if they were a detective, the person who lost their AirPods, they're probably in some kind of relation to that detective. Because there's no reason for a detective, especially a detective, to call somebody for just something below the threshold of like, theft. Anyways, you again. Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm here back here is because of you, bitch. You won't talk to me. So it's my fault now? Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Silicone. Okay. Hold on, guys. Remember, I have a call that I need to answer. I will be right back. I am so sorry. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes. I will be right back with y'all. Be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. So that was my grandpa who called me. Unfortunately, he just got out of like an operation for like I think like an hernia or something. So I haven't gotten the chance to like talk to him because like the time difference. He lives still back in the Philippines. I live in the States. So like he's fine. He's fine. It's just that like I can't tell him like, oh yeah, don't call me between these times because I'm playing video games. So I just answer it. I just answer when he calls. But yeah, I just wanted to like tell him like, hey, you still alive, old man? You good? Alright, nope. That's the gist of the conversation. You good, pops? But yeah, we're back. We're back. What a good grandson. Hey, look, I mean, look, I'm just saying, you know? I'm just saying. That's the gist of the conversation. You good, pops? Alright, peace out. I gotta go. Take care of yourself. He plays like, you know, the worst part is like, it's like an hernia thing, or I don't even know if it's like an hernia thing or something. I don't know. He's got like something with his stomach lining, like the muscle or something, and he plays a lot of golf. You'd think that his core strength would be strong to like withstand whatever damages caused the injury that he has, but it's not. So like, okay, I hope it's not hereditary. Gotta do more crunches and core exercises, leg raises, planks, I guess, Russian twists. Anyways, that does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. So carrying. Exactly. The best grandson. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Change in face, bitch. What's wrong? Where did you... Aha! A reaction. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. Okay. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No. That's not right. Nice try, bitch. Do you have any proof that it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me the proof. I'm so close. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Such a man you checked in with. Who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. I'm gonna push her hard. I don't care. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed it's all an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been a witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Fine, I'll talk. Okay, you win, lawyer. Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? It's the pump of justice. Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate Blue Corp. Red White. Information gathering, Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency. A black hat detective agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of your murder. I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. Wright himself. Could you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead to this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit was discarded. Yup. Okay. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with your title, with the title of your personage. What the fuck? Your name. What's your name? I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Wright. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably. Mr. Wright. Is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. He's worse than me. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White. Well, you're clearly purple. CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. Okay. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What the fruitcake? I feel like fruitcake is some sort of insult that isn't what this is supposed, and and it's fine. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does the mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yeah, this guy's an arrogance meter is off the scale. Ridiculosity. I have no interest in anything but the originals. That right there is the bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Is that right? An impressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Cooperation Award, Special Good Try Prize. The words judges and special kind of stand out. A statue of a man holding the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. Wright. Truly a work of art. Do you think he enlarged a certain section of that statue? Anyways, truly a work of art, but probably too beautacious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beautacious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, it's quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, you see. Well, does its sleek roundature not inspire you? It inspires me to jump off a building, that's for sure. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. I just wanted to talk real quick about your company. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyways? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. Probably blackmail. In case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. You're wearing purplish lilac pink. Fantabulistic, is it not? Would you happen to know Miss May? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretary. What a shock it was to hear that what she had done. What she had done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you we do not condone illegal methods. I don't know. Your fucking office looks illegal itself. Interior design, horrendous. It's ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. And where were you at the night of the murder? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on the record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want to speak, put me on the witness stand, although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh, ho ho ho! The police, the courts, I knew it. To me, they are a mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Quick question for you. Something's been bothering me, just a little bit. Yes? What might that be? that big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentacious, isn't it? Yeah. No. Okay. It should be like a, you know, that's what leading question, like, you know, you lead it. Where did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before, yesterday in fact. Why, do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong. He called the stream title. Was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney. Grody burger. I never mentioned that. Are we getting beat up? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away, I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go on now, skedaddle, there's nothing more to discuss. Sure. You know what? Maybe I will. Huh. I don't think he's noticed me standing there. Maybe I should clear my throat. Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you! I forgot his voice. What's wrong? You look so pensive. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. A solid mahogany desk. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for that girl. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. Right, Mr. Wright. No. I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. Hold on, let me drink some water. Well, Mr. Wright. So I played Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg. I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that big painting. There was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with. Well, I saw it today. And it was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp. Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes. And I know that it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you. Doesn't he? Blackmail? I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Maybe it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was faith. What is he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of the photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Really? Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. Especially that fucking burgundy suit wearing fuck. I already forgot his name. And politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium, you said? Her name was Misty Faye. I was hoping it would be like Margaret. You know, something normal. Because Mia, pretty normal. But Misty? Is that like her stage name or her real name? Doesn't matter. Faye. Indeed. She was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let the people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White. He offered me riches. It's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. It's just like fucking Gotham. I knew it. Fucking dirty ass city. It's Gotham. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. Who is this man? Should we have returned the photo? I don't know. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems normal. Hardly imagine murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look for? D16, right? I, A, B, F, Misty Faye. What the fuck? That's Mia's mother. Should I take a look? I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite, who makes his fortunes on threats and coercion. His name is... The record stops there. So Mia knew Grosper. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. Mia's handwriting. Wait. Yeah, like red. Yeah, red, white. Mia thought he was involved in the suicides. White drove them all to... well, suicide. I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing ones. T-U... I know, W, White. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Alright, we got it mostly. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red Wright, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Where am I supposed to go now? Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent, huh? This is the only clue Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? An article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then one day, word got out. Word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this? Oh no. Every one of them was labeled with a strange word, White. Mr. White, I know that you did. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong. I bet the title of this game was just was made so just so someone could say Mr. Wrong. What is it now that you should be what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, no, no. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away, sir. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered. And all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it! Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor? I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I've witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quietitude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent. What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, the man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupidly inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe report. Oh, that I knew it. See, there's a reason why I hated this detective. Ah, Butts, Harry Butts, right? Actually, Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. September 8th, 337 Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me, and the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. The attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. I will defend myself. Right, Mr. Wright. Oh, Maya. Great. They let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we've switched places. What do you mean? You... I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you. This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I could do? Well... You can defend me in court, actually. You can be my defense lawyer tomorrow. All right, is that even possible? Huh? Leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in her blood. I thought it was medium abilities. Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I'd better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of The Law for Rookies. Wait, what? What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyways. But, I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece, huh? Okay. Then come to the trial tomorrow. Oh, okay. I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Well, you can show them one or things. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials? The OJ case happened and they didn't do that. Almost all finished in a day. Yeah, almost with a guilty verdict. Yeah, it's called a fucking shotgun court. I never thought I would end up in a defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. We'll finish this, I guess we'll finish this, like, what do you call this? Like, chapter? Unless if it's, like, a different chapter. No, because, like, there's, like, a chapter select, right? So we'll finish the chapter. Man, these chapters, like, the main story chapters are long. September 9, 9:52 a.m. District Attorney Court, Defendant's Lobby number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! Phoenix! Look! Great. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. And I was told whatever Mr. White says today will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony. If I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? Wait, what? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty. End of story, huh? You're not worth your grain of salt as a lawyer, Edgeworth. You're trash. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Do we? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Well, court will be starting soon. Court is in session. What? But wait, your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not. I'll be defending myself. I knew it. Let me drink some water. It's gonna be a long procedure. That's right. I'll be defending myself. Okay. Let's do this. Court is now in session. For the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. Your opening statement, please. As the details of the events are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about it, it's supposed to be me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name. These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanconino or Blanconino. Is it Blanconino, white boy? I am the CEO, or to use the more common term, president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder. Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? Ho ho ho! I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Thanks, Maya. Thank you for believing in me with this account. Let's see. Around, I believe, 9 o'clock. It was about 9 o'clock, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needlessly to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a perfect impaction, a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If these things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Did Edward prep this guy too? I wonder. Anyways, I'm better off finding a weakness there. Hold on. Let me save. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fane Co-offices? Correct! That is the only window you see. And you were there reading papers? Correct! The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Bedlam. It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see, continue. We're just gonna hold it in every stretch. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of the windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made your career out of snooping. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you. Hold it. How would you know that was me? What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. That's not how that works. Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. You're a shitty judge. Not only do you have early onset Alzheimer's, but you're also crooked, dirty. Hey, whose side is this judge on anyways? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She just had finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the Faye office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone on this Faye woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. Then the victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. We're just gonna hold it every single time. Can you be a little bit more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende? I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. The victim ran to the left and gave you chase. Are you sure about that? How many times must I say it? Okay, whatever. How many times do I need to hear that? Phoenix, what? Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? What? Finally, there was a terrible impaction. It was all over. Hold it! Impaction? Don't you mean just impact? Ridiculosity! I think you need to brush up on your language skills. On a second thought, perhaps I'd better leave the whole language thing behind. Did Edgeworth prep this guy too? I wonder. Anyways. How would you know it was 9? Because I am always oh my god. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for a secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It had happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said too. Press further. True, the bellboy who bought the office saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course, he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? I was quite reading to you some papers on the window. What were you reading? By the window, you mean? Yep. Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Oh god. It does? I don't see anything that contradicts. Oh fuck. Okay, let's load. Cause like there's something here that's like not doesn't feel right. I don't want to lose my stuff. Okay, you chased to the left. There was a terrible impaction. Did Edgeworth prep this guy? Anyways, I'd better find some weakness in there. Are you sure about that? How many times did I say it? Okay. What is missing? Because like I don't... None of my... What do you mean? What do you mean, girl? In what way does she mean that? Oh, fuck. I'm so stupid. Ran to the right. There it is. Wait, right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left. But that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh, ho, ho, ho. It's simple. You must have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim as she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. So I was kind of right with this floor plan. she would have been running into a dead end. I jump into conclusions too much. My brain. Don't you find that odd? Oh, very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim turn left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Miss May says right and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Hold on. Both are correct, Your Honor. Both witnesses are telling the truth for once. Ha! I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Rather, from the front. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. He was the murderer. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. No. Take that! This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran from the door, he was watching from his point of view. To him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order. I will have order. Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Fuck you, Edgeworth. We're gonna publicly castrate you and your credibility as a lawyer today. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. Ho ho ho! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well, let us hear your revised testimony. Good luck, you can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. And when you hit her savagely, that is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to her right, and you chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Alright, I'm gonna get this fucking sleaze bag down. That does seem to make sense. The judges in this fucking game, they're all so dumb. I can't. It's like. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I fucking will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. She ran to the left. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got him right where we want him. He slipped. Now, let him laugh. Okay, yeah. Don't worry, Maya. We're just gonna do, because it doesn't penalize us for doing it. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become, oh, it's American. Hey, buddy, you're an American too. What do you mean first? First? That is what comes before next. You do not speak. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back and relax. I will try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... We can't do that. You didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Fuck you, Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Nah, fuck you too, Judge. Why is he mad at me? Because he's in the pocket of this fucking asshole. Ran to the right. What do you mean next? Mr. Lawyer, as I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Here's the question. Fuck, we don't have the autopsy, do we? Well, we have the autopsy, but it doesn't show. Like, this is a oh, where's the autopsy? This is a shit autopsy. It should tell us like how many hits on the body. Swear to God. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it's not you, then show us proof. Ah, God, can I do anything? We'll keep. I'll keep doing the push because it's like so. Each of you saw different parts. Absolutely. I need to like, because like it's hard for me to like jump because I always think about like the evidence on hand, so I need to keep pushing. Good thing we're not penalized for pushing. If in the next games we're penalized for pushing, I'm so fucked. Absolute positively. That's right, of course. Where did you pick up that annoying phrase? Anyway, moving along. You see, you hit her twice. So you were watching both times. I suppose I was. Please excuse me for not testifying to this sooner. What do you think, Phoenix? I think we've got slip. You know what? I got it. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. Okay, thank God. See that? I wish the autopsy gave like the entire like, you know, bodily report, like the post-mortem, everything. Huh? What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. Objection! The witness is confused because he is lying. I am emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. My God, all this reading. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Oh, fuck yeah, fuck you, Your Honor. Very well. Suck a dick. Suck a fucking dick, Baldy. Alright? You're all in his pockets. Alright? And I'm gonna get all of you, especially you, Edgeworth. I'm gonna make sure you lose your fucking license. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White. Oh, okay. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard the thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well, you may begin cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. No can do. You shit your pants right here. Deal with it, bitch. This is almost over. The other window, what did you mean? What was that thing? The glass lighting stand. Right. The one that had fallen over the scene. Phoenix, doesn't this sound fit? Yes, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? Where did you see this lamp? You're saying you saw a glass light stand. Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. Then the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. She turned and ran to the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Flap Phoenix. He's getting a lot of talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch on to something. But it won't be easy. I got it, though. Hold it, bitch! The glass stand was lying on the floor. That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before? Why, me? Well, I was instructed to not to. Wait, one moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts. I am so confused. What's falling apart? Oh, fuck you, Edgeworth. Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth's on the ropes. Very well, the witness may continue his account. The next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Then the killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. Ran to the door. Then you did a single trap, Phoenix. Mr. White, it was impossible for you to have seen the light stand. What? The stand broke into pieces when it fell. Huh? Just by seeing the broken pieces, you would have no idea it was a light stand. So tell me, exactly, when was it that you saw the stand? Answer the question, boy. Isn't it obvious I saw the stand before it fell over? So, you saw the victim... You saw the stand before the victim was attacked then? Correct! That would be no problemo, right? Big problemo, bitch. There's a big problemo, or a problem here. What problem is it? Mr. White, let me make sure I have this straight. You saw the glass light stand through the window from the hotel, correct? Before the incident occurred? Correct! That is so. It's conclusive, definitive, undeniable. Unimpeachable. No, it's impossible. You could have seen the stand. What? Why couldn't he? You have proof? I do, Your Honor. A person in the hotel could not have seen the stand before it fell over. Because I have this. See, I was already thinking about that. Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window in the office, this is the area where you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say about that, bitch? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. Wright? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. He's going Super Saiyan. Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I Miss Mia. That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now, What? I said you should confess your crime, ergo confess that you placed the wiretap. Wiretap? Fuck Edgeworth. I wish nothing but the worst of him. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. Explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court. Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. Oh, sorry. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Fay. What does that have to do, Your Honor? The question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct. Give me a fucking break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw the cursed light stand. I kinda had a feeling it would go there. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. Also, this whole confused shit is bullshit. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand. Actually, that's wrong. We could objection this because Mr. White himself said he has never met or been to that office personally himself. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. So tiring. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw the glass light stand. Okay, so why did you put a wiretap? So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. God damn. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. Maya... I swear to God. Do you have any proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. But why? Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Unidentified. No. First of all, Edgeworth. This is, again, the cops are bad cops. We know that. But there's no such thing as unidentified fingertips. And you're claiming that it could be Mr. White's. When he's here, we could have scanned the fingerprints. I'm just saying. And if I know... Yep. He's already run a check, yep. Well, he's run a check, but White's in the pocket. Alright, keep bowing, Edgeworth. Why? Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing to the current case, Your Honor. Yes, it does. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect clients' confidentiality. That's bullshit. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a nightstand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. We're gonna keep pushing. Let me think about this. Ah, shit. The hell? Whoops, that didn't go so well. But why? The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Fuck you, who does a bow in court no more? I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Really? Yes? Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby. What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. The hell? Hey, Phoenix! Gak! That's no way to greet an old friend. You know, this all started because you died. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Who the fuck? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that it was enough to shock. It was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers, which is so Maya's channeling you, Mia. That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Great. Now I gotta deal with both of you now. Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. Can you give me something else more useful, like where potential evidence could be that I could point? But I got nothing. We don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the... Oh, fuck. Court record. Right, because you never looked at the fucking receipt. The one you wrote Maya on, Phoenix. Wright wrote that, not me. I mean, obviously, yeah. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. Oh, okay. Why didn't we ever look at... Also, by the way, when it comes to like the interactions of sweat and finger oil on like receipt ink, first of all, apparently there's like some sort of chemical that inhibits like testosterone production or absorption in your body. So like there's a lot of dudes out there who like don't want to get receipts. But second of all, like the ink, there's something with the ink or the paper of the receipt. Second of all, with enough like crumpling and touching with fingers, like bare fingers, like the ink on the receipts can fade really badly. It looks like it's from a famous department store. 1,000. Wow, that's a big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase. September 4. Got it. September 4. That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? We got it. Thank you, ghost of my hot boss. We're back in action, bitches. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court's about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Right. Receipt is updated. It's bad detective work. Just like the police in this world. It's bad police work. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes, sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. I really hate this guy. I hope he loses everything in his life. His family, his friends, if he has children, they abandon him. His wife cheats on him. I wish everything the worst to him. Your Honor, there's nothing more to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required is for you to pass the judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this will be the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you want to have an opinion on this matter? I say, let's give Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt, bitch. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase? Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, there was no light stand. The stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, it's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. It's a mistrial. Very well. Then that is all for the trial of... Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. Yeah. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. He likes to edge himself at night. Thinking about sheep. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there's no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry. This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecutor. I needed a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with just make something up. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. Gah. The witness will stay. Mia? Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? Your Honor, if I may? You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. It's my life. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please! Stop! Make Make him stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now, or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Damn, it's ghost lawyers. Fuck you, Edgeworth. This is like a Deus Ex Machina, I swear to God. Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Quite spirited indeed. Yes, Your Honor. One way or another, I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Can we get a guilty verdict for fucking asshole over there? Fuck you, Edgeworth. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Hey, at least it's not number 2. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. I swear to God, girl, like... Couldn't you have left me notes or something? I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I... Which one of you? As long as you live, huh? My time's here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. Wait, what? No. There's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? Boss! I'm not the chief anymore, Phoenix. Can you come to the office tonight, say 9? The office? I'll see you later. Chief, Mia, Maya, which one? Fuck you, Edgeworth. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then. I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Or Maya? You should see your face. Mia? It's Maya. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Do their bodies change when she gets possessed? Just out of curiosity, you know what I mean? What? Did I look like my sister? Well, look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and go buy me lunch, would you? No. Maya, why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Great. Take care of... Huh. She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright & Co. law offices. Are you sure you want to change the name? We can make it Faye Wright & Co., you know? And who better but me? Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Bruh. Yo, Nick. Maya here. Ready to get down to business. You don't mind calling me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick, huh? You know, what this means, we're partners. I guess we are. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault. I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. No, we probably wouldn't be anywhere. Wright & Co. law offices. It's a good ring. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah. Thanks, Maya. her height, everything about her body changed when she turns to her sister. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Right. Okay, Nick. Let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on. Time's a wasting. You know we haven't made any money. Okay, wait up. We've been doing all pro bono cases. Fucking, what's his name? Shaggy. Let's just call him the guy who made the lamp. Where is it? But it was pro bono, and in this case, Maya was pro bono because it was a friend, and then my own case was pro bono. I can't really pay myself. We made no money. We're like Murdoch and Nelson and Murdoch from Daredevil. We're making no money. Nice. Brand new episode has been added. Okay. So that was fun. I kind of see why people really like this game. Or series. Because it's like, okay. Alright. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. We're gonna... we're gonna wrap up soon. Hold on. The moon. No. For it will be the last moon you ever see. The fuck? See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's swords gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. I thought it was like the Dark Passenger. Cause it's so... Okay, we are gonna save from here. Okay. How do we... Okay, hold on. Save one more time. Okay. Yeah, I like this game. But, like... It's not just... Like... I get it. Like, corrupt politicians, shitty cops, corrupt, slimy lawyers. I get it, right? I get it, you know? I watch a lot of, you know... detective shit, a lot of like caps shit. So I know, you know, the Deeps knows these things in reality and in life. But like that, I wish like, I don't know, there's something in me that's like, I wish there, because some of the parts of this game is convoluted in the sense of like, I don't mind the pressing because I just learned to press every sentence, every text, just like press everything. But there's something about this game that's like, okay, this is not realistic, and that's okay. It shouldn't be realistic, but there's definitely like leaps of logic, I guess. But I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. I have no law degree. I didn't go to pre-law, or I mean, I did go to. I have no skills in the law, and yeah. The overall story across the games is pretty convoluted. I'm sure it's gonna get convoluted because even per chapter, or yeah, basically per chapter, it's kind of convoluted too. I'm not gonna lie. Like, we basically got Deus Ex Machina out of that case. And also, like, there was so much more, like, for a murder trial and a murder case. The autopsy file. Even, like, I don't know. Like, the autopsy file did say that Mia died from, like, 1 hit. And then we were able to use that against his statement of 2 hits. Stuff like that. But, like, things like prints. There were prints on the phone. Unidentifiable. Does that mean... Did forensics actually test it? Did we actually have written notes? Again, it's because I watched too much detective shit that I'm, like, so anal about it. But anyways, I like the game. It's fun. Part of me wishes there was voice acting so I wouldn't have to stress myself with like reading out loud and like trying to keep track of what of one of the 4 voices I use for each person. But I hope you guys enjoy the game. Yeah, man. We're gonna see a lot more Ace Attorney, but we will be whatchamacallit. We will be doing holy fucking shit, Deeps. We will be doing Persona tomorrow. Just for a bit grind, gotta finish the game. And I think we'll do Ace Attorney whenever I'm feeling a bit like, I don't really want to do any like action-y thing. Be it a JRPG or an actual action game. Or, you know, like something like Batman. But yeah, I like this game. We'll continue next time. But tomorrow we'll be playing some Persona 3 around the daytime or evening. Who knows? We'll see. But anyways, with all that said, thank you for dropping by, everybody who came by. To those who may be watching the VOD, especially on YouTube, leave a like and subscribe. To those who are watching on Twitch right now, feel free to drop a follow if you haven't. And oh yeah, we do have, what do you call it, channel points chat points that you can use. Fruit's been using them quite a lot because they're available. Feel free to use them. There are some limits to some of them because I can ascertain that some of them might be abused. But yeah, I might increase also the volume of some of them because they don't really pop as much. But yeah, thank you for dropping by, everybody who came by. Yeah, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, Phoenix Wright, pretty good. And remember, before you go, evidence is key. And sometimes you might be living in a city like Gotham City where everyone is corrupt and you're the only good lawyer. Just make sure you don't get two-faced, sprayed in acid, or burnt to a crisp, depending on which Two-Face origin story you prefer. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Bam.